Hey guys, welcome back to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from Crazy Billiards here at 820 Berry Street, Unit 42. We're here for the 2024 Manitoba Women's 8-Ball Bar Box Championships. It is day 2, the final day, and we're into the B-side final now. And so we're about to get started here. They're in the first rack now, so we're just going to start into the first rack. But before I do, I just wanted to say that this event has been brought to you or presented to you by CanCentral Sports Cards and Memorabilia, which they're located at 995 Millsteagle Drive, Unit 101. They provided the trophy, the plaques, and I believe they added money to the tournament as well. They were what they call the platinum sponsor. Harper's Bakery provided a bunch of goodies for the players, so they got a chance to come in and have some breakfast and have some muffins and cinnamon buns and all sorts of goodies. I think they had cookies and muffins, a little bit of everything. Just gonna go for the 3-ball to the corner. Nice shot. Didn't really get much out of it though, but it was a nice shot. Gonna have to play a safety. I gotta share the stream. I won't show my profile for some reason. Yeah, this is the one that's going right now. Okay. Gonna share it on Facebook for everyone. If you guys can share the stream, I would appreciate that as well. Just doing the sharing. As soon as I'm done, I'll get into the stream. All right, almost done. I'm almost there. Almost done. I gotta change this. Alright, let's get focused now. I shared the stream. I did my part. If you guys can share the stream, I'd appreciate it. Especially on Facebook to the pool pages in your area if you feel like they would enjoy the coverage of the stream. It's going to be some really good matches here, the last 2 matches of the night. Possibly 3, depending if we go to a double dip or not. This is the B-side final right now. The next match after this will be the championship match. Not bad. She just wanted to open up her ball and make sure she didn't leave much on the table. She's left to something on the 5 ball, which would only open up the 14 ball. That's going to help her out. Anything other than that, you're looking at the 1 ball, which I guess if you want to maybe play a defensive shot, you can try to maybe play off the 1 into that 12 to get the hook behind the 10, or you can try to combo the 1 into the 12, but the problem with that is that it wouldn't really block the pocket unless you kind of sort of bank the 1 ball into the rail and into the 12. She's looking at this 5 ball like she's committed to the 5, and she's going to call it just a shot. Perfect shot. Nice little touch shot. Takes away anything on the 14 ball. And it's going to be tough to get the clean shot on that 12 ball. Anything you're looking at, kick shot in return here and trying to maybe tie up that 2 ball with a stripe. She's pretty good at her kick systems and her diamond systems, so if there's a way to hit this ball, she's going to try to find it. Charlene will call the 12. Looking for a billiard shot, so I kick billiard off the 10 into the 12. Tough to do. If the 8 ball wasn't there, it'd be a little bit easier. Well, she'll hit her ball. So she avoids giving her opponent a ball in hand, and that's not the 1 ball at the bottom, that's a 9 ball. I thought that was a 1 the whole time. So it means that April has just the 2 and the 5 remaining here, and the 4 for her to be able to get out on the first rack. Maybe a little bit too much pace, but she should have the shot to the corner still. You can see that she does. A little difficult here to play the position for the 8-ball though, so I think you might want to go side pocket instead and then play out the top rail off the left cushion and then back down to the middle. Yeah, I like this option better. You can play it straight up and down too, just do a little bit of inside, go up table and back down, that will work. It's a more simple way to get up and down, I guess, in the shot. Yeah, like that, nice and simple. You don't have to be too picky here for the 8-ball, you just want to have a shot. And she'll make the 8-ball and take the first game. Breaking next in rack number 2. She's been playing some good pool, but so has Charlene, so this should be a really, really good match. Alright, so it's only the second game, and it's Charlene that's breaking instead. Alright, we're going to move into rack number 2 now, and CHARLENE MAINZ is going to get the break. Good contact on the break. Balls are going to move around, but it's going to be a tight table. A lot of work on this table. A lot of breakouts and big positional shots. First thing we usually look at is the ball. The second thing we usually look at after that is the patterns and see what the breakouts are that are required and what balls are around those breakouts to see if it's even possible. Once you make that assessment, then you have to go and look at what's available. And the situation here, the stripes are a little bit easier, so even though they're harder, but the starting point is easier. And really, they're not that much harder. I mean, it's just one breakout away from being a great table. Which you might be able to do here. Taking the shot to the corner and drawing back towards those 2 stripes. Having the 13 balls and escape shot after that. Looking for the side shot. Should have enough angle to be able to go up there to break it out. She'll break it out. It's kind of been tied up. The 2 ball comes to the rescue and prevents the breakout from happening. Shot on the 13 ball still available though. You can try to draw back into the 6 ball here, or I don't think she's got any angle to be able to draw off the top rail and come into that. So I think she has to just draw directly off the 13 for it. And even then, it's not guaranteed she's going to have a shot, but she'll have position for the 15 ball if she does that. And that's all depending on what kind of angle she has on the 13 ball. It may not make sense to do that. Sort of okay still, has a shot on the 15. Safety option's always there too. Philip M says, let's go, Charlene. Harold Mite says, how many players in this tournament? Ooh, that's a good question, man. Let me see. All right, so they had 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 16 players for the upper bracket. And it won't let me see the other bracket here. It just shows me who finished. But I think the lower bracket had way more. I can't do nothing about that. Sherry Anderson, the winner on the lower bracket, the champion. Lila McKinney, runner-up, and Deidre Boris in third place. A little tight on the ball. I'm not sure she can make the combo here. Not sure what she can do here. There's not too many options. Even the safety is kind of tough. Everything's kind of spread out, right? So, and you can't really disturb much on the table except for maybe tying up that stripe towards that 4 instead of where it's at on the 6. Yeah, that's about the only option she could have really done. Anything else really wouldn't have done much for her. Now, the thing about this is that she's kind of almost more or less forcing her to take on the 2 ball, which is the breakout ball for that 4 ball and that 6. So the only other option you have other than that would be to take the 5 ball. But if you don't make that 5 ball, now you're leaving a billiard shot off that 14 ball into the 9. So you got to be careful with the leave there. Decision on this one. You could set up for the angle on the 6 ball to break out the 4, but you wouldn't have much of a escape shot, I guess. The 5 ball would probably be the escape shot in this situation. I don't think she has enough angle here. And you kind of have to take the 6 ball now. You could always come back for the 1 ball later and then break out the 4 ball that way. gonna have to follow this one forward for the 3-ball, if anything. She's gonna miss the shot, and she'll leave the 9-ball available. But I'm wondering whether or not April Stevenson's gonna play the billiard shot off the 14 into the 9. So then that would open up the 14 ball. Just no guarantee you're gonna have a shot on it after, though. He goes for the billiard. Gets the shot on the 14 ball also, and a little bit of angle to work with to be able to draw back for the 8 ball. The only thing is it's a bit of a stretch shot to do it. Now, if you're a left-handed player, you might be all right here. A right-handed player might be a bit of a stretch. She is a lefty. This will help her to be able to get set up for the 8 ball. Nice stroke, good delivery. The 8 ball is fairly straight. We'll make the 8 ball. It's 2-0. I'll be right back. She's off to a good start in this matchup. It's a race to 5, though. Lots of game left. Alright, I'm back. Looks like I came back at a turnover here on the table. And CHARLENE MAINZ will get a ball in hand to get started. I don't know how many turns she's had because I walked away for a few minutes, but I'm assuming this is her first turn. And it seemed that April was shooting stripes, so I'm assuming that table is claimed and that CHARLENE is dealing with solids. There's a big pile of solids sitting there with no solve around it. Well, maybe, I don't know. You can maybe take that 4-ball to the side pocket with a fall-through angle. Is it still open? It might still be open. Oh no, maybe it's not. She's just trying to follow through for the breakout here. She got the breakout. I don't know if she's left the option here for the 9-ball to get past that 4, but if she didn't, then she's still alright. Does not look like it goes past. Or maybe the 9-ball does. I don't know. That's the best that I can see. I guess I can set up this other camera to find out. Tried the 9-ball and she made it. Nice shot. Kind of opens up the table here for her. Shot to the corner is available. She's got the shot to the side as a follow-up or an escape shot. She can also follow the cue ball through here to get down to those 2 stripes at the bottom, which is not really a problem, but that's where she needs to get to. She'll go straight down there for the setup. Cue balls overrun a little bit here, but it's still not bad. You can just play through for the side pocket and come back down for the 11. That is the 11. It might be the 13. I can't quite tell from here. She'll hold the pace here, so she still has a shot to the corner. Smart decision there. Now she can play the cue ball through for the easy setup for the side pocket. You're going to want some pace on this though, because you want to make it simple here for the 8-ball. Lots of pace on that one just to make sure that she got on it for the easier setup on the 8. What she's got to do is just draw it back a little bit, not too much. But I guess, part of you kind of feels that you want to get straighter on it, so we'll see what she decides to do. Yeah, you don't have to be too straight, just have a shot on it. Makes the 8 to the corner, takes a 3-game lead in this match. Off to a really nice start for herself and this B-side final. Come up dry on the break, turn the table over to April. A bit of a mess on this table, but the stripes are actually looking pretty opened up right now. Take a look at this mess here. Thank you. Couple of options though. I don't think that's what she was trying to do, but she'll turn the table over to Charlene and she'll get a chance to get going on the scoreboard here. A little bit of work, of course, as usual. The 6, 3, and 5 are all kind of tied up right now. Doesn't look like a combo is available, but it's kind of close. Okay, well, we'll get around this strike ball and set up for the 2 ball to the side or the 1 to the corner. She's kind of looking at the 7 ball like she can maybe break open that 6 and 3 from there. But I think that 15 ball is just in the way of that. Oh no, the cue ball's going to scratch in the side pocket. Just a little bit too much pace, but I think the cue ball was supposed to come back and run into the 6 ball. Ball in hand for April, and she's already playing a pretty strong game. She's going to get an opportunity here with the ball in hand. The only trouble ball she has, sort of, is the 9 ball, so she'll deal with that right away. Still a little bit of room for error here, but ball in hand, you should have good control of your angles and should be able to get out here. A little awkward here, but you have the shot on the 15 ball still. You could take the shot on the 14, set you up for the 10 ball. 15 ball's easier shot though. Cue ball runs forward and we'll run into the 10 ball, leaving a bit of a back cut on the next shot. Not a big deal though, it's kind of complementary to the shot because now she needs to slide over to the right side of the table for the 15 ball. Any kind of angle on the 15 ball should work. Shooting over the ball though, that's a little different, but especially because now you have to play shape from that angle, so a little bit more difficult of an out here than it could have been. Temptation a little bit here too for the bank shot. I'm not sure if that's something she's going to want to take on or not. So I'll try to take the cut and come up short on it. Table's turned over to CHARLENE MAINZ, but she's got a difficult situation here. The 3 and the 6 still don't have a pocket. The only shot she's got available is the 1. The one thing that helps her out here is that she's got a shot on the 4 ball after that to take care of. Or I think that's a 2 ball actually. But that won't really help her to get out unless she gets perfect shape for the 6 ball. So a little bit of a scenario in front of her here that she's got to deal with to be able to get out. Starts off with the 1, she'll make it. Has the angle here on the 2 ball to go up table now. She just needs to figure out the spot. It looks like she's found it. Perfect pace, great execution. She's got the shot. Gonna have to run the cue ball forward here a little bit to push the 3 ball up. That's gonna work out nice. Gets the shot to the corner. Has the setup here for the 8 ball. She needed a little bit of something here to get going. This is a good opportunity. Makes the 8 ball, gets on the board. That's gonna feel nice. A little bit of relief. Starting to feel like it's a one-sided match and like you're not going to be able to get a chance to get back in, and then you make a 8 ball and you're starting to feel like, okay, well, gotta win the next one now. We're going to move into rack number 5, and April Stevenson broke first, so she'll be breaking next here on this one. Race to 5 shows that she needs 2 more. CHARLENE MAINZ needs 4 more, but you just focus on 1 at a time, try to get within 1, and then try to tie things up and see how things work out from there. 1 shot at a time. She's had some pretty good breaks so far. We'll make a ball on this one. Chance to get going right out the hop. Stripes are looking pretty decent here. The solids aren't that bad, but there's a lot of work with the solids. The stripes is really not much of a shot available here. And nothing from there. Gotta almost play off the rail and in combination here with the 14 and the 12. That's what she's eyeing out right now. She ended up trying to go straight cue ball off the rail and in and come up short on the shot. A little bit of an opportunity here for some momentum for CHARLENE MAINZ. Which is another thing too that you got to kind of consider here in this matchup is one player's been playing for a couple of matches in a row while the other one's been sitting for a little while. And that player that's been sitting is CHARLENE MAINZ because she lost in the A-side final against Alana Thiessen. And so ever since she lost that match, which was about maybe 2 hours ago, she's been sitting and waiting. And I'm not sure if she warmed up while she was waiting or not, but I'm assuming she probably, didn't really do too much shooting, maybe just before the match started. So it's tough to, come into a match when you're playing against a player that's played for a little bit now, feeling the momentum, and they've been playing on the same table, so they got the speed of the table down. And you're coming in kind of cold and they're still trying to get all that information on your shots. Having a tough time making up her mind on what she wants to do here. It's good to walk around the whole table and you get to see all the shots and you kind of see the whole scenario, right? And maybe you are looking at the wrong shot and maybe your instincts are telling you that you should be shooting at a different ball, but you won't know that unless you're walking around like she is, looking for all the answers that are in front of you. Well, she's going to open up the 3-ball, but it's not going to work out too good for her. I don't know if she's got the shot on the 1. If she does, it's a little tight. She should be able to hit it anyway, but I'm not sure about making it. And if you can't hit it for sure, then you just try to hit the 6-ball because it's right in front of you. She can see enough for the 1 to make it. And at least she can make the shot to the corner. The 2 is available right through, and so is the 7. So those aren't trouble balls. The only thing she's got to figure out is the 6 and the 3. So the 6 might go to the corner. That's what she's looking at right now. And if it's possible to go to the corner, she might be able to even play that 6-ball off the 15-ball to open up that pocket. That's what she's setting up for. You can play this straight through and just set up for the 3-ball to the bottom right or bottom left corner. I guess bottom right will work too, but bottom left corner. Yeah, the bottom right's going to work out. That's not bad because she's got a nice follow-through angle here for the 7-ball. Oh no, she's going to miss the shot. A little bit too much power on that shot. It's going to make her come up short. She would have had the shot on the 7 ball after that, but not a good angle for the 8 ball. Well, I guess it wouldn't have been that bad of an angle. It would have worked. She could have made it work. She'll miss the 3 ball and leave the table here for April. We'll have a chance to get on the hill now. A little bit of work at the table, but everything's kind of opened up. It's more positional than breakouts and playing angles and stuff. I mean, you still got to play angle for shape, but it's different. Angle for shape and angle for breakout are a little bit different the way they feel anyway. All right, so options are open here. Shot for the side pocket on the 9 or the 13, combination, or the shot on the 10. All the options are available here. Nine ball option is still there. Get set up for the 13 ball also. You gotta start considering the finish here too. Which ball you're gonna choose for the end. Also, she's taking care of the side pocket shot right now. Well, maybe not. She's looking at the 13 ball. That top right corner looks all innocent, but the trap waiting to happen unless you deal with it. Oh, just around 7 ball. Gets the shot to the corner, so that solves that puzzle right there. Just trying to work out the finish now. Good delivery on the shot. And now I think, I don't know, you're kind of stuck at a crossroads here, but the shot to the side is not as important. You can make the shot to the corner too. Just a matter of position now. But the shot to the side will be good if you can just get right back for that 12 ball, then makes it a little bit easier. But I think she's gonna have to go 12 then the 14. Now what you can do is you can just power draw off the top rail with some left-hand draw and then come off the top rail, off the left side rail, back to up for the side pocket. And then you're kind of hoping that you have an upward angle so you can make the 8 ball on the top left corner from there. She's going to try to play this through, it looks like. Oh no, it's going to run into the solid. Now she has to hit her ball. And she's got to be careful with the lead because the 7 ball is right around that small ball. Gets the good hit. And that was the danger here, that no matter what, she was going to leave an opportunity. 7 ball to the corner is available with a slide over angle for the 3. Just has to make the shot and just focus on the shot. Everything else should work out. I guess the pace kind of matters too, but you just want to get to the left side cushion. That's all that really matters. If it bounces off a little bit, it's all right. Not sure about the shot, so she's going to reset. Makes a beautiful shot to the corner. Tough not to feel any pressure in those kind of shots, you know, especially when the score is the way it is right now. Such a close little battle. Just has to make the shot to the corner and get position for the 8-ball. A little bit too much pace is going to give her a bit of a back cut here on this 8-ball. That'd still be okay though. Just gotta look at your tangent line and take a look to see whether or not you're good, and I'm pretty sure she is. Makes the shot to the corner, and she was safe on the tangent line. 3-2, she's down by 1. And breaking next for a chance to tie things up. A little bit of momentum kind of going her way right now, and starting to warm up at the table. That was a tough 7-ball though. Even though it looked a little innocent. When you're feeling the pressure with the score being 3-1, where it could be 4-1 or 3-2, you know, that 7-ball becomes a very challenging shot. The pocket, no matter how forgiving it may be, seems like the tightest pocket in the world. 3-2. Moving into rack number 6 now, CHARLENE MAINZ to break. She's been having a bit of a struggle with her break today, and racks aren't exploding like the way she wants them to explode, but she's got another chance here in rack number 6, and looking for some action now on the break. Good spread. Didn't make a ball though. Table's turned over to April, and she'll have a chance to get on the hill now.
I don't.
Come up short on the opening shot, so the table's still open. This is a bit of a challenging table here, because you're kind of more or less forced to take the low ball, and they're not that bad, but they're not that great. Neither is the stripe, so really, so you kind of take what you get and you kind of work with it and try to figure it out. The combo's going to send the 5-ball over to the other stripe below the 3. Tough position to be in right now at the moment with the 7-1 and 4 the way they're set up right now. You need one good breakout shot. This could be a good shot here. It could work out for the breakout, but it's a very challenging back cut.
Okay.
See a little bit better from this angle here. A bit of a back cut. The only thing that would work about it is that you're going away from the 11 ball, which would take the cue ball off the top rail and then back into that 3 and 5, and then you would have a shot on the 4 ball, worst comes to worst. But it's a really crazy shot, really difficult, and I don't think too many players take that shot on, to be honest. It's like 1 in 10, maybe 1 in 15. But if you can make it once, you can make it every time. She'll play the safety, goes a smart way on the shot. And turn the table over and just wait for the next turn and see what comes out of this one. So many options here for April. She's got the shot on the 9 and maybe a bit of a back cut on the 14 ball, which I think is too extreme of a shot to start. But you never know. She might look at it differently. Just overcuts the 9 ball. So CHARLENE does get another turn at the table. Nothing really worked out of this too much here for her. She's got a shot on the 7, and maybe the shot on the 4 might be available above the 8 ball. Other than that, you're looking at a safety. And I don't think she's got the shot on the 1. Yeah, it's not there. Combo's tough too. She'll call the 4 to the side. I like that she took a little reset on that one. She didn't get good on the shot though. She did the right thing. It was a tough shot. She was trying to do something extra. She went down to shoot, then she decided she should reset, and she did, and because of that she was able to make the 4 ball. Just didn't get too lucky here on the leave, and not much she can do about it. She's gotta play it out. She'll call the 1 ball. Looking for the combo, shooting over the ball. Comes up short on the shot, but the 1 and the 7 have been tied up, so got a couple of options to work with now for a breakout on the 3 and the 5. April's got a couple of different options. We'll take a look at the angle here. Looks like the 9 ball's available. Still has to break out a few balls on this table though. Yeah, 9 ball doesn't really do much for you except for just making the shot. I'm guessing you probably just bank this 11 ball, call a safety, leave the white ball on the top rail, and it should be good enough. Yeah, that's what she's gonna choose to do. There wasn't a whole lot of options there for her to really work out anything, and making the 9 ball didn't make any sense because that's kind of like your breakout ball for the 10 and the 13 ball. You don't really want to move that ball from there, and it makes sense to make it if there's no other breakout available after that. I'm kind of forcing CHARLENE's hand here, but I think she should try to move this 9 ball away from the side pocket and just put the cue or the 5 ball there instead. Yeah, like that. There you go. That takes away the breakout. Now you have an opportunity to be able to break out the 3 ball yourself, and you kind of taking advantage of the situation here and turned it over for your benefit. Although you did turn the table over to your opponent, she'll have a chance to be able to work things out here. If April can maybe get an angle here on this 11 ball, she could probably break out this 13 and 10 ball still. 12 ball is in a tight spot, but it goes to the top right corner, and I believe it goes to the left side middle. Also goes to the bottom left corner. This is almost a perfect angle to get into that area. We'll see if she goes for it. Well, she went for the shot, but she didn't go for the breakout, so I'm a little bit surprised by that. But I guess there wasn't really much of an escape shot had she gotten the breakout, unless she had something that landed on the 13 or 10. So maybe she was just looking at the precautious side of things. Maybe she can get to the breakout a little bit later with that 12 ball. Cue ball's gonna go a bit far, and she might have a shot to the corner with a breakout still. Oh, maybe not. Just missed the bank side. All right, so opportunity knocks here for CHARLENE MAINZ, and shot on the 5 is available, shot on the 1 is available. Breakout on the 3 is not an option right now, but it could maybe become a possibility depending on what you do here with the 5 or the 1. 5 ball is the one that works better than the 1 ball. And the 7 ball could be the best option for the breakout on the 3. Need the cue ball to get past the stripe, but she's going to end up hooked. Now, the only real option here is to go for a kick shot or a jump. If you try to kick open that 3 ball, you've opened up the table completely for your opponent, so you don't usually want to do that. Looking at a 2-rail kick shot on the 1. She's going to run the cue ball into the 9 ball, though. Also runs the cue ball into the 12 ball, which changes things a little bit for the 13. 9 ball can still be addressed because you have a ball in hand, so that's not a big deal, but you have to figure out the finish now. Almost lost the cue ball there by playing around with it. And she's looking at this 13 ball like it has to be opened up now. I think the question here is whether or not the 13 ball or the 9 ball goes past the 1 ball. You can see it's a tight shot, but it goes. She's looking at the 13 ball now, like a safety option. I kind of like this better because now you just roll the cue ball off the rail and back into the 3. Take away all the options.
Well, you know. Then like shooting over the 8, right?
I don't know. She's got a bit of an opportunity here. Gotta make a good decision though. I think the 7 ball is just in the way of the bank, but we'll see what she decides to do. I don't think the shot is easy to cut the one. You can see the angle there. It looks like it's maybe a possibility, but kind of lose control of the table a little bit. She's gonna call it. Just gotta focus on the shot here. The cue ball is gonna likely bounce off the 7 ball a little bit, but you'll have the 3 ball as an escape shot. Just gotta focus on the shot itself. She'll make a beautiful shot. 7 ball is gonna go in as well. And the shape for the 3 ball. That worked out Yahtzee. Gotta find the finish now though. Oh, just a little bit too much pace. She'll hook herself on the 8 ball. That's unfortunate. I don't know what happened there, but this was a nice little shot. She made the cut. She banked the 7 and got onto the 3. The only problem with the shot was that she wasn't expecting all that to happen. So when it came down to making the shape for the 3, and then or not for the 3, but for the 8, she wasn't quite ready for it yet. Overpaced it a little bit and she got burnt. If he hit it too late, though, she would have had a long shot to the corner. She didn't want to do that. She wanted to have a shot to the side pocket. Now, when you're looking at this table, you might be thinking to yourself, oh, maybe I should have just settled for the shot to the corner, the long shot. Because here, this is going to be a tough hit. Even tougher to make it. She'll hit it well, though. And a decent leave. I don't know if she'll get back to the table, though, but left a decent leave on this one. Nine was about the only option you got available. She'll miss the shot on a 9, and I don't know if she's left enough for the 8, but it looks like she might have. It looks like she might have left just enough for a really extreme back cut on this 8 ball with lots of protection from scratching. Tons of protection from scratching. But it's a really thin cut. If you're gonna make this shot, for you to be able to make it, if she can see it, you would have to hit it with like something like that. It's a little bit lower, well, not too low, like that. I don't think she can see it though. I think the 12 ball is just in the way. Worked out all the scenarios that were possible, and it looks like she's come up with a bank corner jump shot because the 12 ball is just in the way. Well, she'll make a good jump, so she avoids giving her opponent a ball in hand, but she's turned the table over. And this time, April's got a better chance to get out on this rack. Really nice job on getting the cue ball over and away from the 12 ball. Nice little stroke on that one to get set up for the corner pocket. Straight up follow shot for the 8 ball. She'll make the 8 ball, or not the 8 ball, the 10 ball, and she'll have the 8 ball available to the corner. Avoids tie, gets on the hill instead. We're moving into game number 7, and April Stevenson broke first, so she'll be breaking next on this one. First chance to break for the match. All right, we're going to move into rack number 7 now. Oh, she's going to make a ball. They're laughing because they're having a tough time making a ball on this table. Everybody is, though. She made a ball on that table. And she'll have a chance to close out the match now. Tough decision here, but I actually like the stripes better than the solids. We'll see what she decides, but I don't mind taking the stripes here. If you can make this shot set up for the 13 ball, you could basically be out from there almost. I have to get shape on the 13 ball though. I don't think she got it. She's aiming like she's got it though, so she might. Cheats the pocket off the horn and makes the shot. It's about this 14 ball, and she might have got the perfect lineup here for the side to set up with a 15 ball. She can't really leave that 14 ball there. It doesn't really have a pocket. Side pocket is probably the best option you can get, and you're probably as close as you possibly can be to being almost perfect for it. But the side pockets on a value table are tighter than Predator or Diamond, so it's tougher to make the shots in the side pockets. But if you take this 15 ball, you're not going to have an easy time getting back onto anything from that angle. You gotta let the cue ball go around the table if you're going to do that shot. Just try to get behind it. Looks like the 15 ball might go to the corner pocket. See if she walks around to look at it. Yeah, 14 doesn't go, but she's looking at the combo. Well, she'll turn the table over and give Charlene a chance to get going. Tables haven't really been working for her, but she's managed to handle a couple of them so far. Looking to handle one more here to stay alive in this B-side final. Ends up a little tough on this one too. Side pocket's about the only thing she can do here. I'm not sure if she was trying to make it or she was just trying to play safety, but it worked out as a safety. If she can get any of that 14 ball, that's all she really needs here. But you gotta be careful not to turn the table over and with a ball in hand, because then you're gonna be in trouble. She'll hit the 5 ball first. Ball in hand, and worst case scenario, but the 14 came to the rescue by rolling up to the 7 ball, which now limits what can happen on this table. And her unintentionally hitting the 5 ball first pushed the 5 ball closer to the 12, making it harder to break out that 5. Statistics say that she should get another chance at this table, but the ball in hand, player can always take advantage of the situation. Looks like Charlene's trying to do that here, playing in the combo. for the safety. Good safety. Tough to hit this ball. She's gonna get a good chance here. And everything's kind of spread out, but a ball in hand will help her out tons. But if not, she's got a decent table to work with. Good try. She'll come up short on the hit. Table's turned over, and Charlene will get a ball in hand. Chance to be able to get within one now. Decisions, decisions, decisions. 6 ball is still in a iffy spot. It's gonna have to take the shot to the side now. And some angle here on the 2 ball. This guy has a shot on the 6 ball right now too. I would take that instead. It's the toughest ball you got on the table right now, and you're pretty perfect on it. Oh no, she's gonna overcut it. Oh man, she's overcut the ball and she's left the 12 ball, so 8 ball have a chance to close out the match now. Shot to the corner is what makes sense to me here with a little bit of draw. Set up for the side pocket or follow through out the left side cushion above the side pocket. Come across, that will work too. Just gotta keep it simple here and make it the shot only and let the cue ball flow through. Oh, with too much pace, she's gonna end up right on top of this 8 ball. Pretty close to it too, it looks like. Let's take a look at this angle here. Yeah, she's pretty close to it here. Makes it tougher to see these shots, but she's on the pro side of the shot, so she might be able to make it. She'll overcut it just slightly. Huge break, huge opportunity here for CHARLENE MAINZ, who kind of thought that she was done already. Instead, she gets another opportunity. There's something about the 6 ball that she doesn't like, so she's thinking about taking it first. She should be okay, though. Pretty straight on the shot. And grab her extension for her cue. I would have played that forward. She tried and draw it back, and she was using an extension, so I figured she was going to play forward, but she drew it back, and that's going to leave her a tough shot here. Makes the 8 ball, though. Down by 1. Survives that one. That was a dangerous game for her there on that one. A couple of times she was looking at being eliminated. Instead, she's fighting for another chance here. Rack number 8 coming up next. She'll be breaking for a chance to tie things up. Good little battle. If you guys are enjoying the stream, maybe you guys can like the stream for me. I see there's only 7 likes right now. There's been really good pool throughout the entire day, so 7 likes for this kind of action. I think you guys are running a little shy there on the likes. You could always escape the chat if you're not in the chat, and you'll see the like option. Same thing with sharing. If you want to share, you gotta exit the chat, then you'll be able to see that option. Thank you to those of you that took the time to like the stream so far, though. I hope you guys are enjoying the coverage, everyone else. Definitely got some action going on this table, but she's going to come up dry, and she'll do her best to just be patient and hope for another opportunity. But this table is pretty spread, and I don't know, I'm feeling pretty good about the chances here for April Stephenson to run this table. And there's a little bit of work, of course, but the table is pretty open, whether you go solids or stripes. She'll take her time to figure out what she wants to shoot at. I'm pretty certain that she was trying to shape up for the 7 ball, came up short on it. Mike's going quiet every now and then because I'm eating food right now. I'm having my supper. And I don't want to chew on the mic, so I've been muting the mic while I've been eating. That's going to work out. That's why you just call a ball in the pocket, because you never know. Ball comes to the rescue here. Not too many options available now, though. You can only really hit her ball, and she's kind of okay, though. You know, as long as she hits her ball, there's not really a lot of opportunity here for the stripes. That's all she really had to do. She's left the shot here on the 13 ball, though. So there's an opportunity available here for Charlene, and I believe that the 12 ball will go to the side as well. Oh yeah, that goes no problem. And if she was just to roll this up all the way up, she would still have the shot on the 10 ball to the side pocket. And I think because of this setup here at the top, you kind of want to follow this all the way through. She'll miss the shot, though. Turns the table over. And now April will have a chance to close out. Now, you gotta think at this point that she's thinking to herself, like, I gotta finish this game. Did not want to go to the last one. Combination to the side or the 4 to the corner are the two options she has available. I guess she could also make the 3 ball to the corner. Well, I guess the 1 ball went straight, so she made the 1 ball. I thought she was wired onto the combo, but I was wrong. Looks like the 6 is too tight to the 5 to go to the side pocket, so she'll have to do the 3 ball with a bit of draw here. Just looking for an option, any kind of option. Makes the shot. It's going to have the shot on the 4 ball available. She can slow the pace on this one to set up for the 5 next. She can draw back to the right a little bit and set up for the 6 ball instead. Or set up for the 5 and then the 6 ball from that same angle. I believe the April has a pocket to the top right corner. Past the 9 and between the 9 and the 15. If it doesn't, I guess that's where she's got to do a little bit of work still. But as far as the other solos are concerned, they're all opened up right now. Well, she'll make the shot and doesn't quite get perfect for the 5, but she has a shot on the 6 ball with a draw angle for the 5 ball. And now, does the 8 ball go to the corner? Yeah, it goes to the corner. Almost out here. She was trying to commit to the 5 ball, but I think now she has no choice but to take the 6 ball and just draw back a little bit. Yeah, they're shooting over the ball completely for the 5, or just a miss shooting over the ball with a 6 ball. She's gonna go corner with the 5. Just gonna get to the pocket, but it's not gonna go in. Second life. Or CHARLENE MAINZ. She's gotta work this table out now in survival mode. Makes the 9 ball. Pushes the 13 ball up, and that's gonna help her out in the long run here. Still needs to find an out with the 13, or sorry, the 11 ball and the 14 ball. Everything else is kind of there though. Once she removes that 15 ball, she'll open up the pocket for the 12 and for the 10. If she has a shot on the 11 ball, now would be the time to take it, but I don't think she does. Good chance to break it out here though, if that's the way she wants to go about it. Gets the breakout. Cue ball is going to end up in a weird spot, forcing her to take on this 11 ball to the corner. Safety option would be another way to look at this. Tough to find one though with the 5 ball sitting over the pocket. But you could play off the 11 ball with some right hand draw, come off the left side, cushion out the top rail, try to get on top of the 14 ball. That could work. As long as she's not looking at this as a do or die shot, she'll be alright. Just gotta look at it as a challenging shot with a lot of benefit. Gonna hit the horn, and she kind of got lucky. I don't know if she can see the 6 ball. This angle won't tell me much either. This angle won't tell me anything either. Kind of looks like she's got the 6 ball though. If she's got it, she can make the combo. All she's gotta do is just hit it pocket weight. The 6 ball will sit over the pocket. She's gonna call the 5. She's not taking too long here, so obviously the 6 ball is available. It looked to me at first like maybe the 15 or the 10 ball was in the way slightly, but she got down pretty quick for the shot. And it was definitely available. Now just a 6 and 8 remaining for her to win the match and to go into the championship round against Alana Thiessen. People's got a few different pockets to choose from, but I'm thinking that we're going to set up for the top left corner. Just seems like the most natural path from the 6 ball where it's laid at right now with the cue ball angle. But she might feel like taking the shot on the safe side and drawing off the bottom rail and back to the left. She's gonna draw forward instead, and I think she just got the shot on the 8. Yeah, she just has enough room to make it. Tough options though. You want to have it to the side pocket if anything here, but the corner pocket's available. I don't mind the corner pocket myself, but this might be a little bit more challenging for her. And it's just looking at the 8 ball to the side pocket, which is what I originally thought she would go for, and I think most people will go for. It's gonna make the shot. She'll make the shot. He thought she might have scratched there. 5-3, the final score. And that moves us into the championship round. I believe she's a smoker though, so she's probably going to go have a smoke. Feels the way I do about you now. Yeah, we'll leave it there. Alright, so now we gotta get the championship match started, and we'll see if Alana is ready to play. I'm assuming she is. Alana will go on the left-hand side because this is the first set. She won the A side. Race to 5. I believe it's a true double dip. We'll reset the score here. Oops, what did I do there? Lost my scoreboard for a second there. Unintentional, of course. Alright, we're going to wait and find out what's going on here. When they're going to get the match going. Make this a little bit bigger. Championship match. One player's out smoking, the other one's getting warmed up. I'm a little bit OCD, so I'm just gonna center this because, you know, what I do, man. All right, championship match coming up. Just waiting for them to get started. I'm gonna finish my food. Well, it looks like both players are almost ready to go. We're gonna get this match going right away. It will be the championship match of the 2024 Manitoba Women's 8-Ball Bar Box Championships, sent to you by CanCentral sports cards and memorabilia. There's their logo. Located at 995 Millstickle Drive, Unit 101. For all your collector needs, go check them out. Kuiper's Bakery, our buns don't jiggle. Located out in Brandon, Manitoba at 1411 First Street. Call them at 204-728-3023. Looking to order something for an event. Avo Game Room, thank you. Or Avo Home Recreation, whichever way you want to go by it. Located at 619 Ferry Road. Phone number 204-783-2666. Crazy 8 Billiards and Lounge, which is where we're at right now. 820 Berry Street, Unit 42. You can call them at 204-219-5355 if you're looking to book a spot. Brock's Office Supplies for your business. Visit our website for great deals and savings at brocksoffice.ca. Still waiting for the players to come back. Beast of burden. Just too blind to see. Well, if I had some more sponsors, I can put up some more ads, but don't have any. Just the one sponsor at the moment. And do I have anything that I can show you guys on here while we're waiting? I thought I did, but I guess I don't. I must don't know. I got this one here. I don't know. I'm not sure what this is, but we're gonna watch this in the meantime. And then going into 13, right. And then that's back cut. That's the back cut from Victoria Island. And then going into 13, and then making it in the top right corner. I think that's what he's looking at. Or Victoria Island, Vancouver Island. No, he back cut it. Oh my God. You gotta see that one again. I'm telling you, it's a huge back shot or back cut. I think on a regular table, there's no way the shot would have gone in, but I think because the tables were like brand new, slick cloth, fast rails, fast cloth, I think that's the reason why he was able to make it. Going into 13, and then making it in the top right corner. I think that's the way he's looking at it. Crazy shot. Oh, he back cut it. Oh my God. Kind of looked away at that after the shot was made. He kind of looked away, like thinking to himself, I can't believe that went in. He just knew that he was safe from the scratch, so he figured as long as he hits it with a lot of pace. We had a shot like that earlier. See if I can find it. Somewhat, not quite similar, but you know, identical as far as like the way it looked. Anyway, like it was an extreme shot. See if I can find it. Is that this one? Yeah, it was this one. Alright, so here's the shot. There's Jackie Pronto. Huge back cut. Oh, she
Made it look so
wired it to
easy.
the pocket. Not quite as extreme as Jeremiah Hampton's, but really nice cut nonetheless. All right, April's back, so we're going to get this match going now. It is the championship match. First set.
So much freaking bacon.
Well, it'll be the only one. Or will there be two? They're looking at something on their phone. I'm assuming they're looking at something from the match on the app. All right, they're going to get started. Looks like Alana's going to be breaking in the first set. She'll be breaking first on the first set, I mean. Not sure if this will go to a second set. She's been playing lights out. But the one disadvantage she has is she hasn't been playing for about almost 3 hours now, 2.5 hours minimum. And her opponent's played 3 matches back to back. So one's ready to go. And the other one is trying to figure out whether or not they can get going without a warm-up. Starts off with this break. There we go. Rack number 1 of the 2024 Manitoba Women's 8-Ball Bar Box Championships, presented by CanCentral Sports Cards Memorabilia Championship match. There we go, and it looks like might have been a dry break. So April, who's been playing a few matches in a row, will get a chance to get going right off the hop. I don't know if there's any regulations on anything like if they can split after the first set or not. There's always a possibility. I don't know what the payouts are either. I'll go find out what the payouts are.
Yeah.
I don't know if they posted it up. All right, and the real situation here is where the 8 ball is and the 7 and the 5 are. It's got an angle here to be able to get into that area right now, though. It's not going to take it. Different opportunity here now, but I'm not sure if this angle will work to be able to get into that area. Because you can definitely make the shot to get onto the 1 ball. She might be thinking about just taking the 1 ball and running into that 5 ball from there. Makes a great cut to the side. Option is available now. We'll see if she'll take it on or not. That's the breakout. Might get it on the way up though. Oh, not really. You still see the 7 ball, but it's not a good thing because that's the only thing she can really see, and she has to hit it, which will open up the stripes. Decision, decision, decision. No matter what you do here, unless you make a ball, you're turning the table over to your opponent, opening up this little bit of a pile that's sitting around the 8 ball spot. No comments today. It's kind of quiet. What's up with you guys? I'm in a mellow mood, man, but it's been a long day and I didn't sleep very well last night. And I know it sounds like I'm a little bit, mellow, but the biggest thing for me is just trying to be respectful of the players and not trying to be too loud so they don't get interrupted in their match. So I've been trying to whisper and bring the mic closer to me and try not to have too much excitement and emotion, because then the girls will get jumped up and they may miss a shot, right? So I don't want to do that to them. I want to see them play their best game, and I don't want to be the reason why they don't. So I'll ball in hand here for Elena. She'll get a chance to get going now. No shots in a few hours, so feeling a little cold. Tougher to take on a very challenging shot when you're not feeling warmed up, but she's looking at this like she might have to. Didn't quite work out like she wanted it to work out. And she's gonna have to play a safety, I think. She will call the safety indeed. Only so much you can do there. Now, I'm not sure if this is really a stat or not, but I believe that every match that April has played in, she started off with a win on the first rack. And maybe that didn't happen yesterday, but it happened so far today as far as I remember. Now, I'm not much of a stat guy, but I do watch a lot of hockey, and in hockey they rely heavily on stats to be able to make predictions on outcomes. And if that's the case, then this very first rack could be the most important rack in this match right now. Very tough position to be in here. Alana has a good balance in her game between offense and defense. And she recognized right away that she couldn't win from there, so plays a smart shot. Kind of forcing the table on April here. Just has to get a good hit here, that's all. She'll do almost the perfect hit. Oh man, she was so close. It looked like it was going straight to the 3. And I was wrong. And she came up short. And a ball in hand's been awarded to Alana Thiessen, who trying to figure out how to get this table done. I have to do another safety here yet. See that 14 and the 7 are in a bad spot. Not sure which way to go about this. I have to play another safety here. Send this 13 ball to a different area where you can get a better breakout angle. And then play the safety behind the 12. I don't think that 14 and 7 are wired. If they are, she can play the safety that way. Yeah, they're not wired. What she could do, though, is force that 7 ball away and then trap that 5 ball, but I don't think it's worth it. She's going to try to move this 12 ball out and freeze the white ball to the 5 ball instead. And that's not a bad option. Oh, she was trying to make the 5 ball. Well, that worked out pretty good. I mean, it's the best on the table, but it's a good mess for Alana anyway. Line worked out. I'm going to safety back. Just looking to hook Alana on the 13 ball. We should leave her a shot. I'm fine. It's the only thing I can think of here. He could try to play off that 12 ball and get the cue ball. Try to go off that 12 and above the 13 ball, but better just to go for the jump shot here. You're not going to have much of a shot after this, so you're still going to have to play safety. Good jump. She'll miss the shot on the 13 ball, though. 13 will sit by the side pocket. Table's turned over to April Stevenson, and she doesn't have a lot to work with, but she could maybe make a combo here. There's no real reward behind it, though. Well, depending on the position you play with the cue ball, I guess. You'd have to play the combo and play 3 rails back to the left side. And when I mean 3 rails, I mean back and forth, left to right. Left, right, and then back to the left. I wouldn't mind maybe trying to play a safety here and trying to get the cue ball wedge between the 5 and the 7 here. I'll just play a safety. Good spot to play a safety into, and didn't give her the shot on the 13 ball, forcing her to take on the shot on the 12 or to play a safety in return. I would just make the 12, or not make the 12, but hit the 12 to draw the cue ball into the 5 here. That's good too. Safety's good too. But if you make that 5 ball, then she doesn't have anything on the 3. Or maybe she can make the 3 ball into the side pocket off the 13 ball. So maybe that's what she was thinking about, why she didn't approach the shot that way. I didn't consider it until now. Taking a look to make sure that the ball is frozen or not frozen to the rail. The consensus is that it's not frozen to the rail. Not bad. Bank side options available. A little bit of cushioning here with the 13 ball, but at the same time, the 13 ball could be what gets in the way of the bank. Do you go for the bank with the breakout? 2 for 1, all in. Makes a great shot. No return though. Nothing available here. Have to find the safety here now too. You kind of almost more or less have to cut this 12 to the top left corner as best as you can to block that pocket or roll it out for the freeze hook. That's gonna work out okay. She's left the shot to the corner though. In tight on the 7, but the shot is available nonetheless. Good shot to the corner. Looks like she's decided to take this 3 to the corner with a stun triangle for the 8. Gonna overcut the shot a little bit. Just trying to make shape for the 8. Now, unfortunately, and fortunately, she's left the shot on the 13 ball, but she's also tied up the 14. Though Alana could maybe spin her way over to the right side, and I believe this shot goes to the top left corner. Let's take a look. Yes, the 14 will go past the 8 ball. Just needs to get over to the right side of the table. She's going to play safety here instead. Smart decision. Why force the situation if you don't have to? Now your opponent has to hit her 3 ball. And if she does, you're looking at a possibility of maybe getting a shot on the 14 ball if she doesn't make the 3. This is what you would consider an all-in moment for both players. If she goes for the kick shot for the win, that is. Going for the kick shot on the safety is an option as well, but tougher to get a safety out of it. She's going to go for the shot. Good hit. Needs a little bit of luck, and she sort of got lucky. I mean, she's left a shot on the 14 ball, so she's not lucky that way, but there isn't a lot of potential here for the 8 ball. Not without Lana drawing this cue ball back, and even if she does, she's drawing away from the 8. Might be best not to make it and just play a safety here, but see, she's going to go for the shot, and she's going to miss it. And we'll leave an opportunity here with a 3. Makes the shot to the corner, and if history statistically proves right, and she wins this first game, she should technically win the first set. That's the way she started off all day today. She'll make the 8 ball and avoid the scratch, and we'll take the first game. 1-0 for April Stevenson. She'll be breaking next in rack number 2, looking for a follow-up here. If she can win the first set, it is going to go to a second one. If Alana wins the first set, it is over. I'm going to go find out about the payouts. Mike's going to be muted until I come back. Right, I'm back. Well, looks like it's a dry break, perhaps, and a great opportunity here for Lana. Well, that didn't work out too well. That's a shot on the 1 and the 2 ball, though. I'm thinking the 1 ball is probably the better option. Well, it's going to work out okay. She gets the shot to the corner. Not a whole lot of angle to work with, but she may not need that much. Just comes up short of the shot. Perfect position on the 4 ball. April Stevenson with a chance here in rack number 2 after turning the table over after the break. A little bit of trouble here, not too much. Mainly it's the 12 ball that she's got to worry about. Yes, the 15 balls and the ball that you got to get to as well, because it only goes to the bottom left corner. Maybe address that right now, right here. That wasn't the plan, I don't think, but she's taking a look just in case to see if she's got it. Makes the shot to the corner. Gonna have to maybe take on this 11 ball now. Taking on this 10 ball does not help her for the 12. The 12 is in a really bad spot, so you don't really want to take that ball yet. That's gonna work out okay. Has a shot on the 9 ball. Can set up a breakout angle there for the 11 ball and can follow it through for the 10 ball. But the follow through won't give her the angle that she wants for the breakout on the 12. And I think the breakout using the 11 ball might be the better option. Too much pace. But she'll have a shot on the 12 ball. Actually, no, she doesn't have a shot on the 12 ball. She could maybe try to play the combo, which is looking at right now. Not an easy shot by any means, but you're limited with options. You work with what you got. She's gonna call the combo. Beauty shot. Didn't get rewarded though, but that was a nice shot, considering that she didn't have too many options there. Nice little combination. Wired it to the pocket. Goes for the bank and will come up short on it. I'll turn the table over to Alana. She's going to get a chance to get going here on this rack now. Combination available here to the one to get started. Follow-up shot for the 14 ball after that, or the 4 ball, I mean, after that. Three balls ended up in an iffy spot, but she can't deal with it right now unless she follows this cue ball forward. Looking to take care of business right away. She'll set up with a 3 ball. Good stun over shot here for the 7 ball. Perfect pace for the setup on the 8. She'll win that game and tie the match at 1. And even though she hasn't really played in a few hours, she's looking alright at the table right now. Playing the game the right way, moving the cue ball in the right spots, making the shots that matter. And I feel pretty good about your game right now, considering that you haven't been playing for a couple of hours. That's going to help create some momentum and some confidence moving forward in this match. Rack number 3, we're tied at 1. Line of fusing the break. Rack's going to be a little tough, but she's going to make the 13 ball. Open table, so to speak, because it's not really open. Really difficult table here, and I'm actually liking the stripes a little bit better. And I'm not sure why. I think it's only because there's a couple of balls on the open. She's got a shot on the 1 ball, the one that can open up the table completely. And I'll do a pretty good job. Has a shot on the 2. 6 ball is open. 7 ball kind of has an opportunity still. And the 5 ball is really the work, but a lot of opportunities around that 5 to be able to get that 5 ball open. It's all about the 7 ball and the 5 in this one for Alana. We'll open up to 7. That's taking care of half the problem. 8 balls rolled up now against the 11 ball, and that's going to create another problem. Could be a blessing in disguise, we'll see. It's got a nice angle here to get into the 5 ball now. Just missed it. A little bit lucky though to have gotten a shot on the 4-ball still. This is not an easy table anymore. It never was from the beginning. I think you can take the shot to the bottom left corner and play the breakout from there, but then you have to get a breakout and a shot on the 5. Otherwise, you're not going to have anything to work with. She's looking at the side pocket, and I think she's thinking about the angle to bring the cue ball up to the 5. But I don't know. I don't think that's going to work out. It's going to be tough to find the shot on the 6 ball with a breakout angle on the 5, too. She's probably did the best thing she could have done there. She's going to turn the table over, and really, it's not an easy table, even if it kind of looks like it's all spread out a little bit. A lot of work at this table still, especially for her opponent, April Stevenson, who's working the table out right now. She walks around. I thought you left already, man. Just a safety option, that's what she's calling. And a smart decision. This table is really tight up right now, even though it looks kind of open. And I don't know if we're opening up this 8 ball, but the way she's looking at it is she's going to try to get a ball in hand out of this, so opening up the 8 ball is kind of key. Now the only thing that Alana needs to do here is just to try to find contact with her ball. Just missed it. Ball in hand, so the plan worked. Still got to figure out a finish here, though. Still not wide open. It kind of looks to me like maybe there's a combination wired here. She's usually looking to make the shot and break out the stripes away from the 5. Well, she missed the shot and didn't get the breakout. So in a sense, she's a little bit fortunate there not to have broken things out too much. The 6 ball is still available, and so is the 4, but the 5 ball, it's not as easy to get to. However, though, I think that maybe the 5 might go to the top left corner. Yeah, it looks like it might get past this 10 ball. So technically, all she really has to do here is just make the shot on the 4 ball come across to get straight on the 6 ball. And that could give her the out. But the 8 ball is still not available, so she would still have to earn the finish no matter what. And when you assess all this stuff, while you're at the table, you tend to look at your options and start deciding that maybe it's not time to go for something yet. Maybe it's time to play smart. And I think that's what she's going to do here. Rational thinking is going to lead to a safety. That's what she did. She was going for the safety. Worked out pretty good, actually. Kind of forcing April to open up this 8 ball now. Overcuts the ball, and I'm not sure if that was intentional or not, but she's left an opportunity now, a real opportunity here for Alana. Especially if that 6 ball goes past the 12, which I'm pretty sure it does. Or sorry, past the 10 or 14, whatever. No, that's the 14 that's sitting next to the 6 ball. And then, yeah, she's got to find the shot on that 5 ball. The 8 ball is not going to matter as long as she has a shot on the 5 ball. That's all she's looking for, really. After that, it's just a matter of finding any kind of shot on the 8. Should be all right. Looks like she's assessed again, and she's feeling like a safe is better option. Now, interesting that she decided to pot that ball, because once you pot that ball, now you're taking away an opportunity to be able to escape with, or just another shot to be able to get out of trouble. Makes the shot. It's calling just a safety though. Just trying a safety. Good choice too. She's opened up the 5. She tossed the shot on the 6. A really good choice. Really nice tactical battle here on this one. Breakout time. Almost has it set up here, but not quite there yet. He's gonna call a safety. Just trying to put the cue ball on top. Well, she's gonna have to create another mess here somehow. And she can't really do anything with the 6-ball unless she plays the combo. I think that's what she's looking at right now. I've made a few of these combos in my time. They're not easy, but they're definitely makeable. It's gonna work out beautiful. That's what I always call something. And now she's gonna have to do a jump shot here to be able to get out. April Stevenson had a shot similar to that earlier in the last match against CHARLENE. And it looks like the shot comes first circle by giving Alana Thiessen the same opportunity. She's gonna end up scratching and giving April Stevenson a ball in hand here. This time she doesn't need any safeties. Now she just needs to work out the finish. Takes the shot to the corner and has the cut on the 8. They'll make a beautiful cut on the 8-ball. Takes lead in the match, 2-1. Two of the heavy favorites playing against each other here in a championship match. Looking like a great battle so far, perhaps a classic. It's just might turn into a classic. Incredible battles so far for just the first 3 wins on both players' sides. Smash and break, and a dry break with a really nice spread. A little bit of work as usual, but table's not too bad. And that's the opening shot here and turns the table over. I don't know if there's a split option available after the first set, but I got a feeling here that both players are starting to feel a little tired. It's now just after 1 o'clock in the morning, and they're still battling here in the first set. The payouts are $950 for first and $350 for second, so a $600 difference between first and second. That's going to open up the corner pocket for the 11 ball. Cue ball's got to stop some point though. Now she could make this 13. I'm wondering whether or not she has that 12 ball available to the side past the 8 ball. If that's the case, that's the way she can work it out. I don't think it was. It looks pretty close, but not quite available. Makes the shot to the side and doesn't get position again, so she'll have to find a different shot. Options to make the 12 ball now, though. Well, that wouldn't really help her much. I think we make the 9 set up for the 12, just kind of try to do a little bit of a stun draw shot. So you want to get over to the right side just a little bit more than the lineup you have here. And then you can maybe make the shot on the 12 and hold shape with a 10 ball after that. Or you can just pull this up and set up for the 10 ball and then draw back for the 12. That will work too. Almost there. She's got to make a decision though. I think we take the 10 ball here. 12 ball doesn't really offer much. 10 ball doesn't really offer a whole lot more either, but you just try to play this through and try to get down below this 13 or maybe even over for the 11 ball. Safety. Kind of puts Alana in a bad spot here. She kind of more or less has to take this 2 ball on. Nice cut to the corner. Or a good shot to the corner, I should say. Push the 4 ball over. The 5 ball still doesn't have a pocket. I missed the shot on the 1. I had a setup here for the 7 ball. I was feeling a little bit frustrated at the table right now. Can't seem to find a rhythm. Heard somebody over there say 1 game for $5. Almost made me put my cues together. Just wanted to nick that ball a little bit. Or no, she didn't. She was just trying to play safe. Alright, so that's not bad. Still a little bit of opportunity left here at this table, though. Tough decision here. You can try to make the shot, but you're not really going to get the breakout unless you end up lining up perfectly with the 7 ball to kick it across to the 12 and 5. And even if you do that, still not really going to get a chance to be able to get out. Vision. This is more or less forcing April to open up that 5 ball for Atlanta. So touch shot. He should have tapped the 5 ball again, but I believe this time the 5 might go to the corner as a combo. It's pretty close. I have the shot on the 1 ball. Looking at our options here, trying to decide what to do. Let's see, a bit of a breakout angle here now. Taking that 4 ball to the side pocket. Three ball's a lot easier though. Just doesn't do a whole lot for you, but at least it gets you going on this table still. Good safety. Once again, trying to force that 5-ball open. I'm really enjoying these tactical battles between these two players. They're putting it all out there right now and battling for every shot. Trying to do something similar to the last one, but this time it looks like she's left the shot available. Just want to end up with a combo here. That's exactly what's going to happen. She's looking to make the 3-ball. Off the rail and in, or a combo is the only way to make it. Good try. Unfortunately for her, the 3 and the 4 have rolled up in a bad way where the combination is not available anymore. Makes the shot. Gotta figure out how to play shape here for the 8-ball. Gonna miss the shot on the 8-ball. And I think she might have left the only option here to be able to make that 5 with that 3. Keep looking at that 3-ball and seeing orange. I don't know why. I guess it's good that I'm not seeing red. But I should be seeing some red when it's a 3-ball, right? Well, she can see it. She'll run the cue ball into 4-ball, and that takes away the shot at the table. Gonna make a kick shot now, all in for the finish on this rack. Beauty shot. I like that she's settling down here on this one. Beauty finish on that one. Ties up the match at 2. I'm telling you, these ladies are battling for every ball, every win. This was an incredible little kick shot. Right in the heart. That's what you're supposed to do when the table tries to challenge you. You fight back. I am hoping this doesn't go to a second set, that they are allowed to split if April wins the first set. Or Alana wins the first set, then it's over. I still have to tear down my equipment, which will take me about an hour, and I gotta work in the morning to go to the hangar. Those of you that are watching that play in the hangar tournament, I'll be there tomorrow to cover the event, or the tournament. been doing events every weekend, man. So right now everything seems like an event, but tomorrow is just a tournament. The Sunday Open, one of the streams and tournaments that a lot of people look forward to on Sunday. Haven't been there for a couple of weeks, so it'll be nice to have a return to be there this weekend, tomorrow. Moving into rack number 5. Lana looking for a chance to take the lead here. And I don't know if she made a ball. Looks like it was a dry break though. And April will get moving at the table. Low ball looks pretty good. You know, it's a couple of scenarios you got to deal with, but there usually is something you got to deal with in every table. This isn't so bad though, as long as you can maneuver the cue ball well. Stripes actually look pretty good too if you just start off with that 13 ball. It's actually a little bit easier than going with solids, to be honest. We'll claim the stripes. We'll get a nice open table now. Different options set up here. You can take the 10 ball to the side or go with an 11 ball to the corner. The 14 and the 12 are both waiting to be potted in the bottom left corner. 15 balls waiting for the finish because it's near the 8 ball. Just a couple of key shots coming up here. Key positional shots coming up here. Almost has it figured out. Got to work out the final few shots here. Just a stop shot required for the shot on the 10 ball once she gets on it. Because she's going to want to make the 14, then the 10, then the 9, and then the 15, and finish off with the 8. Other to the side of the corner. Takes the longer shot to the corner instead, which will help the table a little bit more. Makes it a little bit simpler here. Now she's got the angle on this 14 ball to be able to get shape for the 9 with the angle that she needs. That will be that angle right there. Simple check spin off the rail here to come back to the middle. A little bit of left hand draw. Makes the shot, comes back for the 15 ball. Got to find the finish on the 8 ball now. It goes to the corner, it goes to the side. Make the shot to the corner and has the shot to the side on the 8 ball. I like that she decided to follow through there and just settle for the shot on the side pocket. The 8 on the side is good, and she'll run that table to take the lead. 3-2, breaking next in rack number 4. A chance to get on the hill. Good battle on this one. I know there's a few of you guys still on here watching the stream right now, so thank you to those of you that decide to stay on and watch this match. I'm telling you, this is a really nice classic championship match here. Really great battle from both players, fighting for every point. And I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. We're moving into rack number 6 now. April Stevenson to break. Smart little decision there to push that ball forward. I'm back now. Statistically, every match that she won the first game on today, she's won the match. Did she get the shot here? Well, she'll turn the table over and Alana will have a chance to tie up the match now. Not an easy shot to start with on this turn, though. Big back cut on the 1 ball. Tough cut on the 5 to the side. Side pocket is the easier option out of the two, in my opinion. That's what she's looking at right now. Makes the shot. Just drew back enough for the 6 ball. Enough angle here on the 6 ball to set up for the 8 ball in the same corner. Make the 8 ball, and we'll tie up the match at 3. Really nice battle, this one. And we're going to move into rack number 7 now. Tied game, race to 5, so it's just a race to 2 between these players. One of the two is going to get on the hill on this rack. Theobald's been breaking funny all day. But Diana will make a ball and she'll get a chance to get going on this rack. Kind of split up here a little bit, between the saws and the stripes. It just comes down to preference, I think. Options are kind of split up the same way. Breakouts and positional shots. Trouble balls. It's all kind of split up down the middle on this one. So she likes the stripes a little bit better. Will come up short of the shot. Part of me feels like it might have been maybe intentional, but I guess we'll see. There was a little bit of body movement in the shot, almost like she kind of let up or gave up on the shot a little bit. But part of me feels like it was an intentional play. options to do that here. Kind of stuck in a situation where she's got to figure out the best defensive shot available. That will do. I think here you just try to take over the pocket. Almost ended up scratching off that shot, but I think she got what she wanted. Big mess on this table. Kind of wide open at the same time, a big mess at the table. Nice shot. She was looking at the 3-ball to see if it went to the corner, because then if she can get that ball, she might be able to open up the 1, the 6, maybe even get a shot on the 2. I'm sure she'll have the shot though. Nice little cut here, avoids the scratch on the shot. Oh, she will come up short on the shot. Got the 1 ball out like she wanted to. But we'll turn the table over. And Alana will get a chance to get on the hill first. So there's a little bit of a complication here around where the balls get racked. I'm gonna find something, any kind of thing on this table. Got the shot of the 12 ball, and it looks like she can get set up for the 13 ball maybe. Great safety. I really like her tactical battle. She's really balanced at the table. And when she plays her safety, she plays them like a snooker player. Oh, another rack, another battle for the finish. Gotta find the perfect spot here. Couple different options available here. Really tough spot to be in for a safety battle. Not exactly what she was trying to do. Did she leave a shot? Looks like she has. Maybe not. It's just a safety. So she did have the shot on the one ball, but it wasn't worth it for her to take it on. You say hit the ball and she'll hit it. Great reply. Did she leave a shot here though? April's taking a look at it. She's got the combo. That's what she's looking at here. This could be the key shot of the rack. She'll make the combo. Get a shot on the 3-ball also. A little bit tougher to get onto the 6-ball, but not so bad if you're trying to put up for the bottom left corner. And she'll line up for it. Almost got perfect. Unfortunately for her, I had to settle for a hard shot on the 8-ball also. Oh, she'll force the cue ball through and end up with some sort of shot here. Can't see it from this angle, so we'll go to this angle. See there, she's got a bit of a cut shot. Don't think she can bank this in anymore because of that 12 ball, but the cut is available. She'll make the 8 ball. She's on the hill. Another good battle and another good rack in this matchup. Moving into rack number 8. And it will be April Stevenson, the one to break, with a chance to break for the match. First chance to break for the match here. If she doesn't win this game, she will not have the last break. It will be her opponent, Alana, that will have the last break. All right, moving into rack number 8 now. Looking for some action on the break. The racks have been a little bit funny on this table throughout the whole day. That one's a good, nice little break, and it doesn't look like she's going to make anything, though. Hit that pretty good. The ball spread out pretty good at the table, too. A little bit of luck here, perhaps, for Lana, because the table's kind of wide open for the solids, and that's the only shot she can shoot at right now. Cue ball's gone a bit too far, but it's still okay, I think. Two options available. Either the 3 or the 6. She missed the shot to the corner. And April will have a chance to close out the first set now. Time is now 2 o'clock. So I'm not sure if there will be another set if she wins this first one. Just trying to nudge that ball open a little bit. Just trying to figure out the finish here. It's got to be precise. She was setting up for the shot to the corner, top left corner, but just looking at this 11 ball like it's the key ball. She can use this to go up table for the 9. Oh, she's gonna end up running into the stripe here and pushing the 10 ball out towards the 6 ball, which is gonna tie up the 10 ball now. Looks like she's got nothing else but a combo available. Or, of course, a safety option. If she can make this combo and set up the follow-up shot, she might be able to get out still. Shot. If that 7 ball wasn't there, she might have gone for the bank. They were pretty wired up, but she made a good shot. Gotta come up with the ultimate safety here. Gonna tie up another solid. Beautiful cut. Position on the 6 balls available. She needs to find a shot on the 1 to get a shot on the 7 ball with the breakout angle onto the 4. Takes the shot to the corner on the 6. Not bad here. She doesn't really have to break out the 4 ball. I believe the 4 ball will go to the top. No, excuse me, left corner here. The 4 ball will go to the top left corner, as you can see there. You got to be pretty perfect on the shape, though, which means that after you take the 7, you have to set up for the 2 ball and have a nice complementary angle to get set up for the 4. Need some luck here. This is not good. It's not bad, but it's not good. Now the shot to the corner, which is not the shot that you want to do. You might want to take the shot to the side with some inside spin to try to get onto that 4, break it out. Patience is always key too. You can always play a safety battle here. She went down to assess the shot. Oh, she tried to go for the shot. Came up short on the breakout. Got a decent leave out of this, but I'm like 90% certain that she's going to be coming back into a safety, and the safety is going to be a frozen cue ball against the 4. Unless April decides to play a 2 to 3 real safety shot here and bank out this 10 ball out into the open. She can also bank this 10 ball to the side. Double kiss is going to come to the rescue. Another interesting tactical battle between these two players, and we'll see who comes out on top on this one. Right now, the advantage is over to April Stevenson's side, but Alana's at the table, and she's trying to find an escape here. And she goes for the kick shot. She has to hit this ball. Good try, but she'll come up short. Ball in hand to April Stevenson. She'll have a chance to close out the match now to win the first set. The 12, the 10, and the 8 remaining. I think the only way you can get out here is by taking the cue ball through to the top rail and then back to the left, and settling for the 10 ball in the bottom left corner. I think that's the only way you can get out here. Or not the only way, but the easiest way you can get out here. We get it right around a perfect shot. That's going to make the finish a little bit easier now. Instead of having to shoot to the bottom left corner, all she's got to do is just make the shot to the top left corner, and she's good on the 8. 8 ball in the corner to win the first set. The 8 is good. 5-3, the final score. And they're flipping coins for the second set.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Take 5.
All right. Well, we're in championship match, second set. We will reset these scoreboards and flip the names over. April Stevenson on the left now representing the second set is now about to get going. Time now is 2:12 a.m. This match should be done by 3:30, 4 o'clock. It's gonna be a long night, man. And I still gotta tear down my equipment. Statistically, the A-side winner almost 60% of the times is going to lose the first set. Usually because they get to sit around for a long time. They don't get to play against anyone while the other players are all competing on the B side, getting ready for a lot of intense battles. So then when we get to the first set, usually the B side winner is going to be the one that dominates the first set. This set was pretty close though, so wasn't really a domination. And, well, that's what they're playing the second set now. And Alana's feeling a little bit better about her odds in the second set. Now she feels a little bit more warmed up. And we'll see how this one works out. But it's a race to 5. And statistically, I'll bring that up again, it's a 60% chance that the A-side winner wins the second set. And a 40% chance that the B-side winner wins the second set to double dip. Have a good night. I know. The last people that were watching the match live are now going home.
Oh, okay. I guess I can do the same then. Okay.
Right, so it looks like they're gonna do a quick couple of minutes here because they gotta pay their tabs. Staff is trying to close up the bills so they can do their cash outs and call it a night. I'm just gonna wait for them to come back so we can get this match going. I know a lot of you guys are probably still thinking, should I stay up to watch this match or not? 26 people left on the stream, 27 actually at the moment. Diehards. And I'm saying out of the 27 people, 14 of them are probably passing out as they're holding their phones right now. The other 13 are night owls, so they're good to go. They can keep watching till 5 or 6 in the morning. I better not be here till 5 or 6 in the morning. I gotta work tomorrow too, so they're paying for my time though, so I gotta be here no matter what. But I gotta work tomorrow, and I told them I would be there to run the tournament, so that means I gotta be there in about 10 hours from now. Actually, 9 hours from now. And there's absolutely nothing equipment-wise that I can take down right now while I'm watching this last match. I can take down one camera, but we might need that camera. And that one camera is only going to save me about 5 to 10 minutes if I take it down now versus taking it down at the end. I had a cinnamon bun for my family to enjoy over there, but we're going into overtime here, so I need some sugar. Sorry, kids. Papa's eating your cinnamon bun. I'll have to drive out to Brandon one of these weekends for you guys and get you some cinnamon buns out there at Kuiper's Bakery. I should have ordered some. I don't know, I didn't realize that Kuiper's was involved until yesterday, but I should have ordered a pack or two. Still squaring off their tabs. Well, they're both marching over here now, so we're about to get started in the second set. Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you. When they're done here, who's next to them?
Devin will be here and Brenda will be here.
You're gonna need an hour after we're done. Just so we know.
Yeah, I'll let them know.
Thank you. Have a good night. All right. We're into the second set now. It is all in for this one. Oh no, Cupo's gonna roll up on top of the 8-ball. Takes away the shot on the 14 ball. You can still maybe make it by using a reach or a bridge, but very uncomfortable. You can do a bit of a two-way shot here and try to do a kick at the 10 ball. If you hit it and you hit a rail, you might end up on top of that stripe. leaving no shots on the solids. We'll hit the 7-ball instead. That's a foul and a ball in hand. And April will get a chance to take this first game, which statistically, every time she's won the first game today, she's won the match. It proved to be the same on the first set of this championship match. Now, these stats are strictly based on today's performance only. It's not something that's continuous or that is like a secret code to success. But coincidentally, throughout today, every match that she's won the first game on, she's won. Limited options here. If the one goes to the side, that's the savior shot on this opportunity. But if not, you gotta see if she's got the shot on the 5. Which I don't know if she does. If she did, she might have taken that already. Or maybe she does and she's just taking her time on it. No, it's pretty tight. So is the 2-ball to that same corner where the 5 goes. Just playing a safety shot. Good hit. Decent leave. Opportunity still available here for April though. She can play the combo, the 6 to the 1 for the side pocket. I believe she's got the 3-ball to the bottom left corner as well. Taking the shot on the 3-ball is a higher risk shot though. But taking the shot on the combo is not a guarantee either, so no matter which way she goes, there's always a chance she might turn the table over here for a loss in the first rack. Just trying to contain the table. Plays a safety, a good one too. Gets a good hit. A little bit of an unfortunate roll there because the 15 and the 14 I've tied up in a way where the combo doesn't go to either corner. So advantage here for April on the first rack. Take this 3-ball with a little bit more confidence, knowing that there's nothing left behind for her opponent. And we're taking the 6-ball here now. One ball doesn't help you for the finish, but the 6-ball kind of does, so I guess you can be patient. Play the 2, then the 5, then the 6, then the 1, then the 8. She could take the 6-ball on now if she wanted to. Then take the 1, then finish off with a 5. Taking this 5 means she would have to set up for the 6-ball, which is a little bit harder to do. She'll draw back for the 1-ball instead and runs into the 8-ball for the perfect shot. A little bit of angle here on the 6-ball. Smart decision here just to play the cue ball through. Can follow this up with some topspin just to be safe on the leave. Oh, she's gonna start off with a win on this one. 1-0. Now, I already said this a couple of times. You know what happens. I'm gonna see if this is the way it works out again. I gotta message my wife and kids, let them know that I'm not gonna be home till 4, maybe even 5. I guess the good thing here is that I stopped that stream earlier to get this one going, because otherwise we'd have had to restart the stream in the middle of this one, and it would have been, well, I would have been scrambling for the stream. Scratch off the break. April Stevenson with a chance here. Every 5 minutes that goes by, my kids are losing a piece of their cinnamon bun. I only brought one because that's all that was available. And they were going to split it in half, but now they're splitting it in thirds because I ate a third almost. No, it's gonna work out really nice. All the solids are opened up almost. All depending on whether or not she has a shot on the 5. Maybe not. Looks like she does have the shot on the 3 ball though. Can she maybe make the 5 ball off the rail, off the top of the 3 and into the corner? Just the shot she's calling. Not bad. She's made sure to tap that stripe really well. I don't think there's been a single rack so far in this matchup where there wasn't a safety battle. It's either come at the beginning, in the middle, or at the end, but it's come every single rack almost. Just the way the table's breaking though, it's not breaking widespread, so it's creating clusters in the middle, which is opening up the door for a safety battle. Shot to the corner and almost lost the cue ball, but still alright. Now she's gonna have to take over that pocket where the 7 ball is. There's no other shot. Call the safety. Oh, she didn't drop the 7 ball. I feel like she might have left the shot here too. Yeah, the shot's on. She can make the shot now and open up that 3 and 5. I'm gonna check the comments just in case, but I'm assuming there's no comments. It's kind of late. Brian Sterling is on there. Says forecast calls for Hill again. Yeah, you never know, man. I'm kind of hoping not. And right now, I'm kind of hoping for a one-sided match so I can get home and get some rest for tomorrow. But if it works out that way, then it is what it is. Well, it's gonna work out interesting. Cue ball ended up going in a weird spot too. Little hop shot. Not too many options here, so she's gonna call the 6 ball. Surprised that didn't go in. It looked like it was wired to the pocket. It's gonna come up short on the shot, but might have worked out okay for her. Nice cut on the 1. She's been playing some great pool all throughout the evening and night. Makes another great shot there with the 1 ball. It's gotta figure out a shot on the 3 ball now. Gotta go 6, 3, 2, 5, and 8. I wouldn't mind doing the jump shot here on the 3 ball. Can she see it straight? She's aiming like she can see it straight. I didn't think she could, but maybe she can. Oh yeah, she might be able to hit it straight. I had to settle for a combo of 5 to the 6 ball. Pocket weight leaves the 5 over the pocket and play the 2 to the 5 combo. She'll make them both. Not sure that's going to work out for her, but she has a shot on the 2 ball. She can lean the cue ball into the 15 ball, and if the 8 ball goes to the bottom left corner, that's all she needs. But if it doesn't, and it only goes to the right side bottom corner, then she can still draw off this 15 ball after making the 2 and maybe get positioned for that 8 ball on the bottom right. Oh, it looks like it must go to the corner because she set up the shot to take it to the corner. Shouldn't have to worry about scratching the cue ball here. Just has to focus on the shot itself. Being against the rail makes it a little bit harder on the shot because she's going to add some deflection to the shot, but she'll be alright. As long as she hits the heart of the 8 ball, it should go in the pocket. Beautiful shot. 2-0. Bit of a challenge here on this cut, which will meet the challenge and make it to the pocket. playing like a hungry champion right now. Off to a great start with a 2-game lead. What's up, Drew? Drew says, I'm still with you in Connecticut. Thank you for staying along, Drew. I know it's a little late. Robert Griffith, how you doing? He says, Rod, it's so late where you are. Yeah, we're at almost 2:45 in the morning now. Last time I worked a tournament this late was back in 2018 at the Blue Room. Me and Andy worked, I think it was a Tournament of Champions season finals. And we were streaming. It was 4:30 in the morning. We were still streaming. And we had people tuning in from like South Africa and from all across the world that normally I never get to see any of these people tune in live onto the streams because usually I'm sleeping by that time. But that year, we got to meet a lot of people from Guam and from South Africa. We had some Polish people on there. There's people from all over the world early in the morning, late at night for us, but early in the morning for them. I remember Andy being so tired that day too because he had to do coverage while I was playing, and he got pretty late, like I said. And he was unfortunate because he caught a ride from me, so the only way that he can get back home was to wait for everything to be over so I can get my ride back home. So he had to be there all night with me. And Drew says it's almost 4:00 in the morning here. Yeah, it's pretty late out there in Connecticut. Might have some of the Irish folks tuning in soon. They're getting close to their morning, I believe. Same with the people from Guam. I think usually this is around their morning, like 9 in the morning or something like that around this time. I'll take a look. Yeah, so right now for them it's 6:45 p.m. in Guam. They're already on Sunday evening. It's only 10:44 a.m. in Africa, South Africa. Most of those viewers, though, they tune in through the Facebook page, and I'm restricted from there right now. Nice shot. No real result out of it, though. Just gonna have to take a shot on the 2-ball next. Or, yeah, that's about it. That or a safety, I guess. Shot on the 2 isn't bad, though. It's off the rail. Beautiful cut to the corner. It's not going to go in though. Well, now the table's kind of opened up a bit more. Both players have a pretty good spread at the table. April Stevenson at the table right now needs to find a shot on the one ball at some point. That could be the finishing shot though. She could take this 5 ball right now and get the cue ball to come down for the 1 ball. Kind of a two-way shot. If you don't end up on the 1, you can still take the 7 or the 2 ball after that. Doesn't want anything to tie up though, and the 6 ball is just going to roll up against the 2 ball. Hasn't tied up the 2 ball, but you have to make the 6 ball first. Now it's going to be important here. She's got to play the shape from the 7 to the 6 to get a drawback shot for the 1, and then finish on the 2. Or set up for the 7 to the 6 with a drawback angle for the 2. Set up for the drawback for the 2 to the 1 ball, and then finish off with the 8 ball in the side pocket. Option number 3 would be just to play this 7 ball and try to play down for the 1 ball again. Running into those 2 balls is not going to help. She definitely got the shot on the 1 ball, but 6 ball is now in a bad spot. It doesn't go anymore. There wasn't a whole lot she could have done after that anyway, so it kind of worked out okay, but what doesn't work out okay here is that she's left a pretty good opportunity for Lana to get on the scoreboard. Everything opened up, including the 8 ball. Looking for a triangle here on the 13 ball, and she's gonna get it. Drawing straight back for the 8. 8 is good, 2-1. Oh, that one spread a little bit better.
Is that the issue? Yeah. I thought it was a table.
Decent table here. I thought she might have set up for the 6 ball there, but I guess the 6 ball is kind of the blocker for the 14 ball. She's not too worried about it. Needs to find the shot on the 7 ball, which I believe a tight squeeze, but it won't go to the right side middle. She's taking a look to see if the option is there for it to go to the corner after she makes the 1. So she's found the spot. As you can see here, it's not an easy shot. Well, she'll hit the rail so she doesn't turn the table over with a ball in hand. She left a lot of work here for Lana, and she'll try to figure out how to get started here. No, she gets into a tighter spot here now. Well, she's been picking away at the table. Has the option here to try to get out still. Well, she hit the ball and avoids turning the table over with the ball in hand. You can see that the players are starting to get a little tired now. Been battling since 1 o'clock in the afternoon. That's when the tournament started today, and they've been going all day long. It's now 3 in the morning here. They've now battled for at least 13 hours so far. Fly like an eagle, maybe. Gonna tighten up on the shot a little bit, and the 3 ball's gonna stay up. No real opportunities left here for Atlanta. Needs to find a way to block the shots at the table or to play a good safety. She's trying the 13 ball. This is going to turn the table over with a 7 ball available now. Position for the stick should be alright. Position to the 8 ball would be a little bit more challenging though. Missed the shot on the 7 ball. Didn't have a shot on the 6 ball. How she made it. Maybe a good shot. Opens up the 14 ball to the corner with a draw angle for the 13 ball. Oh no, she's running into the 6 ball. She takes away the shot on the 13 ball. About to do another kick shot here. The ball, that's going to be a ball in hand. So April Stephenson will get a chance to get a 2-game lead in this matchup now. Tough angle here to set up for the 8-ball. Might go to the top left corner though. That's what she just went to go look at. I'm around real quick, so it looks like it does go to the corner. Eight ball's good. 3-1. Breaking next in rack number 5 for a chance to get on the hill first. Every time she started off a match with a win, she's taken a 2 to 3 game lead at the beginning of the match. She's now got a 2-game lead and breaking for a chance to get a 3-game lead. I'm sure what she's gonna do here. The only real option she kind of has is the 15 ball, and I don't even know if she has that. No, she doesn't. Combination go, maybe. Oh. What a beautiful shot that was. Nice, delicate, gentle delivery. Straight to the heart of the pocket. Gonna miss that shot to the corner for the breakout, though. This is a nice little bank shot, nice and delicate, right through the pack. Made it look so easy. Good shot. How's the shot on the 5 ball now? Still needs to find a finisher, though. Looking to see if the combination's a possibility. Give it is, she can play from the 5 to the 1, set up for the combo after that. Or play the 5, play the combo, come down for the 6, then the 1. Makes the combo. Almost out here. Looks like she has to go 5, sorry, 3, 6, 1, and 8. Looking at the finish line here on this rack now. Looking for a little bit of an angle here on the 5 ball. Ooh, she almost got it. Not quite. Now, if she can make a jump shot here, she could still get out. Let's go for the kick shot. It's not a bad choice to make. If she makes the shot, she should get a shot on the 8 ball after that. Depending on how much pace she puts on this one. Well, she'll hit the ball. She won't make it. She'll turn the table over to Alana and she'll have a chance to get within 1. A straight line on this 10 ball now. Just follow this up with a 9. Just the 8 ball remaining to be down by 1. Oh no, she's gonna miss the shot to the side pocket. And she's gonna leave the shot on the 3 ball. April with a chance to get on the hill now. Just the 3 ball and the 8 ball remaining. She'll make 3, perfect pace for the 8 ball in the side pocket. She's on the hill. 4-1. So run into a tougher spot here, but still has a 13 ball available. Just has to play the cue ball through now. Get a little setup here, a little bit too far for the 15 ball, but she has the 11 ball. And the only reason I'm saying that is because she could have set up with the 15 to the 14 to get out. And now she's got an awkward angle, so she's going to have to make a decision here. Just settling for a shot to the corner. Good choice. Keeping it simple. Makes the 8 ball. She's down by 2. 4-2 is the score. Another piece of my kids' cinnamon bun is gone. By the time I get home, they're gonna have like just the center of the cinnamon bun left. I'll have to buy something sweet, I guess, on Monday. Take them to the bakery. As long as my wife didn't tell them that I was bringing them a cinnamon bun, I'm okay. If she told them that I'm bringing them one, I'm in trouble. They'll be expecting it tomorrow morning. Hi, Rhonda, how you doing? She says, hi, Rod, I'm invested to stop. I'm too invested to stop watching now. Oh, there we go. It's so late I can't even read anymore. Everything I look at looks Chinese. Upside down and sideways writing. Looking at my phone and I can't even understand what my phone is saying to me right now. That's going to be a nice break. Nothing's going to go in though. A really nice spread on this table. Probably the best rack that we've seen so far. And the first set and the second set now. Yeah, I like this choice better. The shot on the 12 ball wasn't the right shot, and she didn't quite have the shot on the 10 ball. She can set up for that now, though, with this 13 ball. Basically, stopping the cue ball right there would be perfect. She'll roll it forward, that takes away from the shot again. Now she might have to take that 10 ball. Always has the option for the 9 ball though. No, she's gonna have to take it now. Oh no, she's gonna come up short on the 12 ball. Turns the table over to April. Stevenson will have a chance to close out the match now. Underneath the table though, the 4, the 5 has to be worked out. Well, this is good. This is gonna get her into that 5 ball now. So all she's gotta figure out is how to get that 4 ball opened up. You can maybe take the chance here and try to draw back into the 4 ball, but it may not open up for you. Yeah, you can just leave it there, but it'll be tougher for you to get back onto it. She's gonna try to play a shape here through the 7. If it goes to the bottom right corner now, she can take that shot. That solves all the problems. If she can make the 9 off, or the 4 off the 9, that would kind of help too, but I feel like the 9 ball is just a bit too far away from the side pocket here. Best option here is to play through the 7 to run into the 8 ball. It's about to get into an all-in situation here. Well, looks like she's gonna try to find the finishing shot on that 4 ball. She could take the shot on the 1 ball now and try to force the cue ball into that 9, but the problem there is that she might tie up the 8 ball with that. Oh, as long as she didn't go to the side pocket, she would have been all right. She'll scratch the cue ball, turns the table over to Alana, and she'll have a chance to get within 1 now. Almost done on this table now for the win. Just the 8 ball remaining. This looks like it had all the signs written on it that it was going to be another hill matchup. Shot on the 8 ball can finish that right now, and she's going to win the match. 5-2, the final score. Alright, that's a nice little battle there for the end. Potential all around it for a hill battle. I think the biggest problem was here is just that it was still a little bit late, and obviously the players got exhausted, and it's harder to make decisions at the table and harder to focus and execute shots, especially the difficult ones when you're feeling tired. It was a really good matchup though, and congratulations to April Stevenson for being the 2024 Manitoba Women's 8-Ball Bar Box Champion. And congratulations to Alana Thiessen, who was undefeated all the way through on the A side and only lost to one person, April Stevenson, on a double dip. 60% chance that the B side winner is going to win the first set. 40% chance that they do a double dip. She met that 40% chance, but the minute she won that first game, I just knew statistically that she was going to win, because today, so far, every single match, and I shouldn't say so far because it's over now, but today, every single match that she played on that I streamed when she started off with a win, she ended up winning the match. And she did so again here in the Double Dip Championship Final. Alright, that's going to be it for now. I'll do a shout out to our sponsors as we try to call it a night. Platinum sponsor for the event is CanCentral Sports Cards and Memorabilia, located at 995 Millstego Drive, Unit 101.
No, not really.
Kuiper's Bakery, our buns don't jiggle, located in Brandon, Manitoba at 1411 First Street. Avo Game Room, or Home Recreation, whichever way you know it as, located here in Winnipeg at 619 Ferry Road. Yeah, you're welcome. Good shooting. Congratulations. And shout out to Crazy 8 Billiards and Lounge, who was the host location for the event. You can find them here at Unit 42, 820 Berry Street. Brock's Office supplies for your business. Visit our website for great deals and savings at brocksoffice.ca. And that's it. Ça acabó. We are done. We are done. We are done. It's actually done. I get to go home in an hour. All right. Well, let's start off by saying thank you to everyone for tuning in. Thank you to everyone that's still awake, still watching the stream. I appreciate you guys staying through and toughing it out with me. Thank you for being committed through the tournament today. I hope you guys enjoyed the coverage. It was a really good time out here. I appreciate the fact that Crazy 8 Billiards invited me to come out to cover their event. And I love women's pool, so I had a great time being here covering the matches. I wish we would have seen some of the lower division matches, but we got to cover a little bit of the championship match, spotted on here and there. But congratulations to Sherry Anderson, who will win the lower division bracket, and to Lila McKinney, who finishes in runner-up. And then the last one was the consolation tournament, which the winner for that one, or the champion for that one, was Bayu Zhu. And, well, she won the first time ever in a tournament today, and it was a consolation prize. And she didn't feel really good about it, but she's feeling good about it now that she's home and relaxing. It's all settling in. She got her money back. She doubled up her money. She got to play a lot of pool, and it's a good time for her. She just started playing in April, so new player to the felt and already getting some good results in the first year. All right, that's it for today. I hope you guys enjoyed the coverage. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking and watching the stream. Thank you for taking the time to interact. Those of you that didn't like the stream, before you go, if you want to like the stream on YouTube, I would appreciate it. All you gotta do is escape the chat, and then you can go to the like option and like the stream. All right, Sakavo, man. That's it. We're done. Sakavo, by the way, means It's over in Spanish and Latino. All right, I'm trying to see if there's anything else I can do. Let's go to the last highlight. A beautiful bank shot from Alana. I thought they were going to the hill on that one. The more you sweat in practice, the less you bleed in battle. I can play this over and over again every single time, but the message will always be the same. You can't become a champion without going out there and working hard in your game. It's the secret to success. It's not really a secret. It's more about the efforts to success. Get out there, work as hard as you can, dominate what you don't know, and become the champion within. And that's going to be it for today's stream. I hope you guys enjoyed the coverage. My name is Arriagada. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. If you want to message me to come out to your town to cover an event, you can message me at CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. Same thing with donations, sponsors. If you want to work out something, maybe you got a business, you want to create some sponsorship with me to advertise your business, you can message me at CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. Let me know how it is that I can help you in promoting your business while I do the pool passion on my end. And if you have an event coming up, even if you're not going to hire me and you want to get some exposure on it, send me a message, drop me a poster with some details at CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com, and I will share it for you. All right, that's it. Usually I have like this big, like, let's talk some more, but I'm done, man. It is almost 4 in the morning, and I have to undo my equipment. I won't be home till 5, and then I gotta be at the hangar for 11, so I'm already in tough shape for tomorrow. I'll see you guys at the tables next time, which is going to be tomorrow at the hangar. I may not start streaming right away, though, just because I'll be tired, so I may not stream till around 2:30 or something like that. I'm going to be super tired tomorrow, I'll guarantee it. All right, that's it for now, guys. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. Thank you to Crazy 8 Billies for inviting me to come out to the event. And thank you to all the ladies that participated in the event. You guys did a great job, great performances. I had a great time. And I look forward to having an opportunity to be able to cover an event like this again in the future, if I get that chance. All right, that's it for now. I'm out of here, man. I'm going to pass out on the way home. I'm so tired. I'll see you guys at the tables tomorrow. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers.